This 1, 2, 3. Welcome everybody. Moon Barbie. Let's see here. Joink. Check this out. Oh. Slightly wobbly. So that's kind of what I've been workflow development. How's everybody been? I hope everybody had a peaceful day. Always, you got to have a peaceful day. You know what they say. Had to work early in the morning. Okay. Well, thank you for being responsible for your sleep. I want people to have a healthy life, harmonious. Sunshine meditation, beautiful. Always good to get the sunshine. Gotta turn on a dime. Yeah, that's one of the wellness criteria, right? Get sunshine, community, nature, sense of purpose. And we've all heard this before, right? Sense of purpose. Find your calling. Apparently it doesn't apply to some people. Or we just learn the hard way sometimes. You know how it is. Healthy life without wife. What comes with that, Jackson? You can have healthy life with wife too. Welcome, Sister Mira. You got Allison here. Barbie Barkley. Whenever I have a good day, I like to sing the Lovely Day song, you know. Lovely day, it's gonna be a lovely day. Or just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. I gotta say it was a good day. You know? Or some good Tupac song. What more can I say? I wouldn't be here today if the old school didn't pave the way. Or the Dream song. Thunder only when they're playing, you will know. Or the other Dream song. What's it? Living on a dream. When I hear that song, like, yo. When you hear that song during the sunset, that's how you know such a nostalgia, right? There's a lot of nostalgia. We just want to be a good community, help people have a place to go, have a place to wind down. You know, we may be a digital community, but it's real connection, and that's what we need, real freaking connection. Even we may not like see each other, but it's about people actually. Diane is upset about her husband and says she's not coming. Oh, that means she might come. Went to VFW to spread the love, and I won a 50-50 drawing, winning without trying. Oh. So you gotta... That's how it be sometime. When you're not trying to win at life, it rewards you for just enjoying it. Yeah. I remember I went to a middle school dance that I didn't really want to go in. And I won the Astro World ticket. And I didn't even go to Astro World because my family... the Asian child just just go to work with their parents during the summer. Astro World, we don't have time for that. You got time to pay bill. Does your foot ever get numb? Not if I sit like this. If I sit in full lotus, maybe in 45 minutes, or maybe 45 minutes, my foot would get numb. But it's bearable. I think the longest I've gone would be 2 hours in full lotus without moving. Just, sometimes you gotta learn to push the limits of meditation and body. We're gonna be doing some singing bowl for sure. All the signs tell me to connect with you more rather than... You mean, nah, Is it good to sit like this? I prefer it, yeah. That's why I don't... It's easier to keep my posture straight. So when I'm here with you, it's still a discipline, right? I'm still practicing. How to focus on yourself and not others? Stop hanging out with people. When you're not hanging out so much, people aren't gonna use you as much. When you hang out a lot, and you have to have good boundaries. You have to know when you can get involved and when not to get involved. I think one main thing I cut out my life is acquaintances. I don't have any acquaintances. I don't believe in it. You're either in or out, because I keep my groups and all the people. I make sure I connect to them deeply. And if you're not open to deep connection, you're already out of my life. Slowly. Because you got something to hide. You know what I mean? I need vulnerability because I ain't got time to waste, beat around the bush, try to read your energy to babysit you. Let's be open and vulnerable. But it does take a lot of effort to and skill to do that, Yeah. He says, I can't talk to parents about personal stuff. Yeah, because your parents didn't really do that with you. I don't really, I mean, me and my family, we have a heart-based talk, for sure. But we've done a lot of healing work in the family, so it's a lot easier for me to engage any healing talk or any harmonious talk, because I kind of push my family to be mature when it comes to family dynamic and respect and patience. And also, I only talk to my family about meaningful stuff. Never really casual with my family. In here, we do a lot of casual talk because we do a lot more deep talking. The casual talk kind of eases the deep of the vulnerable talk that can sometimes be heavy. That's why I think if you ever start dating somebody, stop beating around the bush and talking like, stop courting and start asking deep questions. That courting BS, that's what makes people just divorce. Because it's just showing people what they want to see, but not who you really are. Unless you want to court, get margaritas, get in bed, and not really find out who they are until 3 years later. Hell no. Ask the deep question. But a lot of people don't. When you don't have wisdom, you just F up your life without realizing you did it. And you're not willing to learn, and so that's why you gotta teach people. Unless you want to just watch social media teach you stuff that doesn't help you. It's terrible. What's your body count? Like those kind of immature conversations about dating makes people so ignorant. What's your body count? How much money should he make? Like none of it leads to just make it work. Right? Relationships is about working things out, making it work, sacrifice. And it doesn't require religion. Sadly, many people don't have the maturity to convey that. So a healthy relationship oftentimes is backed by religion, but there's a way to back it by just being a good human being with wisdom. But that's not what the mainstream consciousness wants, because that's just how it be. Nothing wrong with it. It's just not the only way to have a harmonious family. This is a Thai inhaler. Eucalyptus and other herbs, camphor, bomil. Let's see here. Better than vaping, but they don't want you knowing that. You know how much money people make from your ignorance? That's why they... It's kind of sad. So sad to see what do you think if your partner wants to take a break? A break? A break is like the most immature thing you can do. If somebody's trying to take a break with you, just break up. It means I'm not really committed to you. I want to go fish. I want to go look for other fish. Wow, I got this one on the hook already. But if I go look around, don't find a better option, I'll come back to you. Ew. The standard be so low nowadays that when you have standard, people think you crazy. Yeah, if they want a break, just say goodbye. I deserve. You don't even. Let's do 20 minutes of Zen, and then we'll talk more about. If you have a relationship question, we just hold on to it. And some people don't know how to break up, so they just say break. They don't want to hurt your feeling, because they don't know who they are, and then you pick them because you don't know who you are. Sounds like a college relationship. Guess we just had to take that. This is a 20-minute. For breathing, to be with yourself. So if you need a time in your life to chill the F out and just be clear, this is 20 minutes, okay? Be 20 minutes to just actually do nothing, to just breathe. to honor life. If you care. Welcome. How do we feel from that? Relax, grateful. Welcome, Dolly. Thank you to all the follows. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Authenticity, sound healing, wisdom, unity, and just genuine people. What did you experience? I start to recognize that a lot of people have fear, so we need to dissolve the fear and raise the light. A lot of people have fear. We can't have that. We need to raise the light. But before we can raise the light, we gotta be grounded first, or else we just become performative, acting, and then doing nothing. Nothing bugs me more than performative BS that doesn't help anybody. If I want to see performative, I just go to the movie theater. The new moon coming in 2 days, right? The 17th. I've been feeling it for the past 5 days. People's behavior tripping. And then in May, we have a double moon, also known as the blue moon. A rare phenomenon. The energy been ungrounded for the people who don't meditate. And you know how many people don't meditate, freaking. Because when you don't meditate, the phone controls your life. Because you don't know how to enjoy the sky, enjoy the birds. So social media company have to babysit. Because you're not doing it. Somebody's gonna do it. So thank you for those of you who are responsible for your energy and choosing to stop watching the effing news. It's terrible for your mind. Terrible. You can observe it, but don't let it consume you. A lot of people let the news consume their brain, their consciousness. And then instead of adding joy to the world, they add the opposite. Exactly what evil people want you to do. Complain all day. Like, are you even gonna try to meditate? or you just come to meditate when your energy is super bad. They wait till the energy is super bad, life falling apart, and then they remember, let me try that thing. Welcome. This is the change. We are the change. We're contributing to peace. We're practicing peace. We feel peace, and we can teach our people how to experience peace and ground energy. The TV don't teach you none of that. Unless you turn it to that channel. Taryn from Insight Timer says, living with chronic pain disorder, I find it very difficult to find the light. My life is very small and dark, which is the opposite of who I am. How do I move past the pain and find quality of life again? You can't give up on healing. You have to have faith in healing. I would stop using the term I have chronic pain disorder and turn it into something more accepting rather than, because that's a term the doctor tell you, chronic pain disorder. It's such low vibration. It goes, the universe is challenging me to be stronger. Or you can just say, I'm effed up. When you change your relationship with the pain, you see it as a blessing rather than a misfortune. It's a huge shift from perceiving it as chronic pain disorder to a blessing from the universe. Thank you for teaching me to be strong even though my body may be in pain, which increases your pain tolerance. In return, you're more resilient, allowing your body to heal, but also you have to clear your karma. Like if you're holding on to negative things that you can't forgive, it's a dark seed that you planted long time ago and you water it with your tears, and that seed became a big tree. You just gotta every day slowly chop it down with love. I forgive you. I let you go. I'm free. That's life sometimes. You water a dark past, right? The past negative thing, you water it with your tear, and a giant tree of misery grows in your consciousness. Every time you don't forgive, no compassion, no faith. Number one, I would stay around people who has miracle healings, and stay away from people who are performative. That's the key right there. There's a lot of people performative. Look for the people who've experienced miracle healing and study their attitude, how they live. Stay away from the people acting. Sometimes you want to be just like them, but you're meant to be with the more authentic. You're meant to be on a different path, different people. Find the real one and journey with the real one. The real one has results in their life. The way they practice life has genuine result because you can see it in their eyes and feel it from their presence. The performative one always too busy to talk to you. They just want to go on to the next activity, but not really have depth and vulnerability in the conversation. Cut those people out. The people who don't want to be vulnerable at all has something to hide. Because they're not even working on it. That means they may have a dark seed they water long time. And you journey with them. And if you hang out with nobody, start hanging out with yourself. When you're with yourself, count that as a presence. Right? Stop waiting for somebody to love you and be with you, and realize you can just be fulfilled with you. A lot of people are waiting for somebody to babysit them and go, I love you. And that day never happens, so they feel really disconnected and lonely. Instead, you could just count yourself and go, I love me. Thank you for my life. But don't need to compare yourself to others. Just be independent, joyful. If they come, hello. If they go, goodbye. Keep your ego humble. Por favor. We teach in here, love your damn self. We say damn because many people just don't do it. They just pretend to do it, but they don't feel the love. They just go through the motion. It's like going to church or yoga counts, but when they're there, they don't even feel the joy. It's more performative. It's more routine. You get out what you put in. If you put in the depth of your heart, what's returning is deep love. If you put in shallow effort, what do you think life's going to give back to you? Shallow result. Many people see that law of attraction, cause and effect. You get to try it. Does that actually work? It's hard sometimes. Why do you think I'm here 6 days a week? For free, donation based, helping people out in the open. After when people go to sleep, I wake up. I help people go to sleep. Most people are open to wisdom right before bed. So that's why I have to stream till 5 a.m. Humanity is looking for wisdom, but instead we find La Boo Boo and another sale. $50% off, buy one, get one free, half off. He says, I gave the depth of my heart. In return, I did not receive back. Were you expecting somebody else to give you that love? Because when you give from your heart, you instantly, when it's sincere, you get it instantly. But if you give out expecting something else to give it to you, you miss the whole message. Because you're giving with strings attached, and that's called conditional love, duality. Sometimes you're getting exactly what you need, but you don't realize it because the ego sometimes doesn't realize wisdom. And it's hard sometimes, the truth. We expect something back when we give from our heart, but sometimes we think we're giving from our heart, but we're giving from here. I gave for 30 years. In return, I was given hurt and pain in return. That's okay, sister. You don't have to. Let her. There you go. I think she's getting there. Welcome, Soul Snow. Sometimes our faith is slow. Because our journey is different. You want your story to be easy. All ego wish their life was easier, of course. But there's no such thing as an easy life. Maybe the cat though. Maybe that cat down the street. We feed it every day. It's easy to lose faith, and guess what? The new moon coming. If you keep saying the thing that's not in alignment with your highest good, you know how many full moon and new moon a year? Every time it's new moon, plant the seed and be clear about your intention. The full moon, it radiates. But imagine some people only have faith for 1 weekend, 1 week, 2 weeks, and then they lose faith and go back to the old way again. How are you going to change your life when you give up after 2 or 3 weeks? And sometimes we think we're giving to others for 30 years, but how can you give to others? You don't even know how to give to yourself. You gave to others, but you don't even give to yourself. So you were given lack, disconnection. And then you go, why is it not returning? You weren't giving from here. You would go, I help everybody. They didn't even help back. That's so rude. I help everybody. They never help me back. Because you help with expectation. That's not from here. That's from here. But nobody taught you. And when you do it for 30 years, you go, love doesn't work. I've been giving for 30 years and it doesn't give back. When I do it works. Look at my life. But how come when you do it don't work? Bad luck or just no wisdom? Hard to hear. But somebody's gotta try. You gotta try. I don't give up on you. She says, put in my whole heart, couldn't have been a better person to myself and everyone around. And so I guess the law of the universe doesn't apply to you. You're just an anomaly. Bad luck, I guess. You're just one of a kind. The universal law just skipped you. Or maybe you think you were putting your whole heart, but you didn't even know what the heart was. Or else, every time I give from my heart, the universe give me triple. I asked for one flute, now I got too many. I asked for one singing bowl, now I got 20. I asked to be around spiritual people. The universe gave me spiritual community. I asked the universe for a teacher. The universe gave me a holy master that trained me, gave me this outfit. And many people in here experience the fruit of cultivation. You'd think if, like you say, if you give it, it will come back. Oh, in your case, when you give, how come it didn't come back? Why didn't it come back for you? Maybe it is coming back, or else you wouldn't be here right now. It's like, right. One thing I never do is give up, ever. That's why I find the way to make my life work. That's a great story of life. Just when you want to give up and you go, I'm gonna continue believing, and somehow the door opened. But if you lose faith, the door never opened. I'm just some dude who decided to walk the path, to be here with you today and never give up. If you lose faith, you cut off from the energy. But when you keep your faith alive, even though everything tells you to doubt, my homie, you know how many people just lose faith and do the wrong thing, doubt, fear, worry, scam, manipulate, corrupt? Let's be patient with each other. Just breathe. Sometimes it's better. You have to see where she's at. She needs healing and it's not happening for her. She's trying, but it's not happening. Every day I have faith, and every day I'm told not so good things. Welcome, Ethan. I guess today doesn't count for you, or what? Welcome, Owen. It's not supposed to be easy, sister, when it comes to healing, or else everybody would be, or else everyone would just instant, you know. That's why, you know, when you go to the scientists and they test the medicine, they always give placebo. They give the real medicine and they give the placebo. How come the placebo, the sugar pill, sometimes it heals people? There's no medicine in there, but the sugar pill, the placebo, healed. What's up with that? There's no medicine, but they say there's medicine. Because the person taking the placebo just truly believe there's medicine in that pill, even though it's sugar. Imagine your faith is like the placebo. You don't know, right? You believe in that there's medicine. Behind it, it's just a sugar pill, but freaking it works. But you could doubt it. That's the crazy. You could just doubt. Right? If you told people it was a sugar pill, no healing would happen. But you told people it's a miracle. This is a new medicine, sugar pill. Wow. Because their intention in their mind goes, there is a way. I can heal. Do you realize how powerful that is? That your intention, if it's pure from the heart, but scientists want to call it placebo. But it looks like she's not listening no more. That's why when you actually believe in healing, you start to lock in. If you're not truly locked in, everything will distract you. Whenever I began to heal myself, I dumped all my friends. I didn't go to the club, the bar, the rave. I stopped everything. And I locked in with the spirit. And just learned to connect with me. No distraction. I got off the social media. Deactivated my accounts. Didn't hang out with people. Didn't go to a birthday party every 2 weeks. When you know too many people, there's a birthday party all the damn time. So tiring. On my Facebook, I got like 2,500 friends. Now I don't even get on it. Now I just don't live that kind of life, but it reminded me I was very active in life in this thing that didn't even make me happy. So I cut it out of my life and I focus on me for the first time in life. Better mental health, emotional health. I slept better. But it did take time. 1 year to turn it around if you give it your all. And this, like, 1 year, but I cut off all friendships. That's kind of extreme, right? But that's how much distractions in life. Like, if the life that you're living doesn't work out for you, you need to redesign it by just boundary and not hanging out with this low vibration or the old consciousness. Because a lot of the times you're still hanging out. It's like it's like wanting to quit drinking but still hang out with people that go to the bar. It just doesn't work. I'm not allowed boundary or to talk. Like currently, it sounds cruel, but it's necessary. Yeah. Indian. I would ask myself, what do I need in this moment? Like deep down, how can I give myself something positive and genuinely happy in life? Yeah. Please be gentle with each other. Okay, we all want the best for each other, but sometimes our emotions get involved. Okay, so be gentle with your word, or else you're gonna cause more harm. Everybody wants the best for each other, but healing is very difficult. We have to be very patient. Because the thing is, there's a lot of people here learning right now. Okay. Right? It's not just for one person. Everyone's listening and learning. Right? So, and again, that new moon is coming, and that blue moon is coming. Love and life. What does it take for me to love myself? Just waking up and breathing. When I wake up and I breathe, my life complete already. Because I build my relationship with love to be something so simple. But many people make love so damn difficult. They gotta get a boyfriend, girlfriend, they gotta get a Bitcoin, Lamborghini, a Labubu, they gotta get the Pokemon card, a Tesla. It's never enough. My husband gotta love me. The dang cat gotta love me across the street. Meow. But when you just wake up and you honor and love yourself by just but you have to learn to build the relationship with your breath. You know how sacred life is? We don't know where we come from. We don't know where we're going, but yet we're here. We can theorize. We can say there's heaven, hell, the bardo. Excuse the background noise. I didn't sign up to help people knowing it's easy. It's very difficult. That's why many people won't even do it if there's no payment involved. It's just not worth their time. I always think of the Buddha and Jesus. They just wander around helping people. They didn't go, they don't put in my offering bowl today. They didn't give me no bread. If I help them, they're going to give me an orange or not. I helped them, they didn't give me nothing. What the? They never walk around with the attitude. They just walk around, want to make a difference and trust that the universe will provide for them. Buddha don't be like, I want to give you some Dharma, but I'm hungry. I just give you half Dharma. Link in my bio today. New moon coming, I'll give you 10% off. You get wisdom. We all agree that we all want to be respected. Well, all respect is self-respect. Some people are super rude to me, but I don't let that affect my self-respect. Because I truly believe I deserve respect by not letting people who disrespect me affect me, because I actually respect and love me. Hello, Faye and Meg. You know what I'm saying? They be dropping some rude jokes. Hey, Unc, what's the gimmick? Unc Balding. False prophet. Don't listen to him. Charlatan. I'm like, where? Where's the charlatan? No, my name's Thanet, not Carlton. I don't use that word. I had to go Google charlatan. I was like, charlatan. You know what I mean? Like, very poetic. Charlatan. I just don't use that word in my dictionary. So I had to go search it. Huh. Damn, you're taking me to the biblical time. And so I stopped letting everything outside of me define me, and I started to be completely happy with who I am. Even though some people cut you off on the freeway, some words might slip your tongue, and you go, you know what? Never mind. Not even worth my time. Let me get on with my peaceful day. And you turn it, lovely day, it's gonna be a lovely day. You just go on about your day. You're happy with who you are, but you need results, sister. You can be happy with who you are and not be fulfilled because your standard for yourself is not fulfillment. You've accepted where you're at, which is great. That's what it takes. Accept where you're at, but strive higher. Strive to improve your condition. Right? It's like most people have a good heart, but many are unfulfilled. It's great that they have a good heart, but I want to see people have a good heart and genuinely happy. Thank you, Dolly. Thank you. I grew up, I have a good heart, but my life kept feeling like not good enough. Then you kind of quietly are depressed. It's like a lot of people who are depressed actually have a great heart. There's a lot of people who give of themselves all the time, and they're drained giving. But when you give from the purity of your heart, you don't get drained giving. You get fulfilled as you give. I'm curious as how to don't let those who disrespect you affect you. Are you going to let other people live your life? Or are you going to live your life on your own terms? You have a choice to make, sister. Are you going to let disrespectful people dictate your life? Or are you going to design, engineer, develop, improve your life? We gotta be locked in, tough, disciplined, dedicated to it. That's why you have to change your attitude, change your perception towards more positivity. That's why people judge me every day on here, but I don't let that ruin my experience. When you're in front of thousands of people a day, a couple gonna talk some crap. They gonna be tripping. Somebody's gonna be trolling. But I'm blessed to have the reach that I have while I just be myself and not sell out my soul to get numbers. That's why I keep doing what I'm doing. But in real life, sometimes, yeah, some people disrespect you. But don't let them control your life. Does spiritual have anything to do with religion? It can be. It's just how do you define spiritual? To me, being spiritual is more about authenticity that starts from within. Filling your cup and inner connection, inner kingdom, enlightenment. Some religions practice that and they call it their own thing, but the issue comes when they say our people are the only enlightened one. I think that's called ego. That's the wrong way. This is the only right way. That's when I go, it's nice to meet you. I'll see you later. We're all the children of the universe. It's not exclusive to a few. The light within. And most people believe that. It's just hard to unite people because we live in a planet of duality. Right? The human experience divides that oneness because of survival. And so people who live from the ego is about survival rather than unity. That's just the nature of human, on planet Earth. So that's why it's a blessing to cross path with people who practice living from the source energy, from the prana, the chi. The key, the Christ, the spirit, the Buddha nature, the Krishna consciousness. All is one. The oneness is so deep you can't even imagine it, so you just let it dissolve. Like the sound. Oh, thank you, Mace. Quinn, thank you for all your blessings. Sister Amanda, Annabelle. I find a lot of the spiritual stuff relaxing and interesting topic. Welcome to the Mystic Village. The thing is, I don't dwell too much on spiritual philosophy. I focus more on spiritual practice and discipline, right? Practicing the knowledge rather than trying to battle people about the knowledge. We got enough people debating about stuff. I'm not here for debate. I want to share people about the universal thing that I'm noticing, and many teachers have noticed and tried to teach it to us. But many people just turn it into exclusivity. And that's the issue. So now that it's like they turn it into secret knowledge. So the secret knowledge is just what's in plain sight. But it's so crazy to believe that the secret knowledge is just right under our nose. And so instead of teaching people the secret deep knowledge of what's right under the nose, we go, shh, it's so hard to understand, but you gotta read 30 books first to get the intro. Did Buddha or Jesus write any book? The people who didn't get their teaching were the one that wrote things down. They didn't get it here, they got it here. So a lot of the written knowledge, it came from here, not here. But what they did transfer. Right, it's that energy of practice. It wasn't about what they said, it's how they said it. But many people who don't get the teaching focus more on what they said rather than how it was said. The energy of delivery. But the people who disconnected become more focused about what they said and don't even feel the energy of what was spoken, because it's really hard to write down the energy of how they operated and expressed into text. That's why they didn't write down. That's why they welcome to the mystic village. We are one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Let's get together and feel alright. I guess I have to play a flute. Hard to follow that up with the other stuff. All right, we're going to do 30-minute raising our light. 30-minute sound bath. Okay. Thank you, Brother Arrow Eyes, Spiritual Sound. Check out his channel. He does lots of handpan, flute, sand tower. Welcome, Kirsten. All right, 30-minute raising our light. Okay. We're just gonna hold space. We're just gonna feel raising the light like this. Maybe a different audio effect. Raising. I know we kind of got every time the new moon or full moon, because when I see the energy not doing good, we gotta start cranking the engine. We're not slowing down this love train, homie. Oh, we're about to do sound healing. Yeah, raising our light. We're just gonna chill and just experience positive sound. So welcome everybody. Thank you. Let me warm up and then I'll start the 30-minute timer. Okay. Welcome, Roof. Oh, also check out Brother Soul's Note. No, sound healer, ancient sound, didgeridoo, Australian mate. Just had to say that. Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the follow. Arigato. Welcome, Kirsten. What do you feel from that? Experience. Calm. My cats enjoy your music too, she says. Meow. Curtis says, feel hope. 100. That's what I feel every day. Every time I hear somebody lose hope, I gain hope. Every time I hear fear, I feel love. I'm not joining in on the fear. By choice, right? Thank you, Annabelle. The cat knows. Meal mix, please deliver. Yeah, the microcosm is another instrument, and I'm grateful for every upgrade I've made so far that made all the music blossom. It's a lot of work. I mean, you know, everything that you bless me with, I just kind of keep going, keep making it better. Oh, if you don't know what the microcosm is, it's this machine. Let's see if it works. It's over here. Right there. That right there. So the reason the music has that unique reverb delay and all these things, yeah. But to make this work, it requires lots of technology and clearly. There's one flute you play that I can visually see the aura of the song as I perceive. Every flute affects us differently. It's just this is the art form that the universe blessed me with and us with. Because I play so many flutes in one go that you don't remember what flute that was, but you just felt it and it was more in your heart. And it's like a one of a kind experience every time. And that's why I love what I do, is that it's unique for everybody and myself, by the way. That one flute may resonate with you more than others, and one scale, right, you didn't expect that scale, because in the mainstream you only hear this stuff in movies, right? Unless you're part of the culture that creates that tone, or actively listen to a variety of ancient flute music. when I play the flutes, I do feel the ancestor, the mountain spirit. It's just, and then learning how to make each flute sound good through the microcosm is another challenge, because some flutes sound better with certain settings, and so I kind of eventually learned and build relationship with everything. Right, it takes time. Yeah, the contrabass flutes really it makes you feel something so deep in your core, and that's why we have them here. And Brother Yamor also has a lot of contrabass flute. I'm planning to eventually, there's two more deeper than this, which is D contrabass and E contrabass, which we got F sharp, F, and below that would be E, and then there's D. Are those bansuri? Yeah, we got bansuris in here. But those are not. That's just not all. Yeah, some of the flutes I have. For example, this is both contrabass. Right, one is Native American, one is bansuri. And they're contrabass because how they're made and the tone. This is equivalent. So this is a G major and this is a G minor. But this is both a G in a different, one's Native American, one's a more major scale. They call it double major. Both pentatonic scale. One is major pentatonic and one's minor pentatonic. Anyways. This is a very, here, I'll just give you a little preview. So this one can hit the higher notes. It has a unique airy tone to it, right? The Native American contrabass flute cannot hit the higher notes, but when you hear the tone, you start seeing the ancestor like instantly. Like, yo. You know. It's like, very grounding, very ancient, earthy. We just did an Indian flute, but we can hear it. Here's a regular bass. This is a bass, regular bass, not contrabass. Thank you, Songbird. Check out Songbirdie Sound Healing also. Thank you for being here. Lots of authentic practitioners. This is also Bansuri. This one I call Lakshmi. beautiful, makes you feel beautiful when you hear that tone. Bright, beautiful, joyful. Every flute has its own character, and I love making relationship with the flute because they got their own aura. And so I just sit here and you can just feel what flute is going to be useful in this moment kind of vibe. That being said, I use Native American flute the most because it's very relatable. Right? When like we, especially in America, right? Native American flute, you just feel the ancestor. So I lead with Native American flutes. Yeah. But what surprises people is the rest of the ancestors that they didn't know about. You know what I mean? The rest of the ancestors that we didn't know about, you get to feel. Because imagine there's ancestor on every continent, leaving behind their blessing in the scale, the tone, the bamboo flutes, and all these flutes. Yeah, very magical. And as I able to afford and get different, more variety, then you'll see me represent more. I want to get a duduk. It's just, right. I'm trying to get. I love people. I love culture, yo. Yeah, it's beautiful. Japanese culture, like a lot. Do you have to play a lot to build a relationship with them? I play flute about 4 hours a day, at least. That's a conservative estimate. Because I'm here. Before I couldn't play whatever I just shared with you. It took me a while to learn how to play the higher register. Like to the higher pitch, to make it sound beautiful and good is so difficult. But when you get it, you're like, so it's an emotional journey for me too, you know, because it took a long time to get to deliver it to where no one questioned it. Because if you're playing a flute and it's kind of decent, they're like, right, they're not really relaxing. They're like, oh, okay, it's not bad. I don't. But whenever you're able to, be fluent with the flute, everyone just closes their eyes, and that's the magic right there. Let me try closing my eyes and listening. It's exciting. Here's another new favorite. Such a beautiful tone. when I'm playing and the energy, welcome Sana. It says Delori. I don't play instruments, but learning the connection through the lives is nice. Whenever the energy starts flowing, I start feeling like tingly everywhere. And like, oh shit, we're in a river right now. Right? Imagine when we all connect and the energy flowing, we're all stepping into a river of energy that's just healing everything. And that's what the emotion, like, everything's gonna be okay. And that's why I feel so honored to get here and do this. I don't take this, like, to me, it's a huge honor to be able to do what I'm doing. And that's why I never just casually play a flute. I can't just because I don't want to disrespect the flute, right? But I don't, what other people do, I don't care. But for me personally, I never just casually play the flute because I can't. I don't know how. That's why the path kind of happened, because I kind of, now I think I'll share with you one more. This is called the geisha, a Japanese akebono Zen flute. 4 holes on this flute, like many of the ancient flutes, just 4 holes. Very hard bamboo. This flute is so emotional. I think this is the only flute that almost like, dang, I can't hold it in no more. But I can't just break out. I'm playing flute right now. I think this is the only flute that I don't know what is going on. But sometimes she just, I know life's difficult, but we're gonna make it kind of vibe, you know? Very demure. It's like demure. That vibe. This is probably the top 3 hardest flute to play in the whole flute universe here. So quiet. So, and you have to play. There has to be like drama, right? Because if you're not always doing vibrato, the flute doesn't come out and dance. Right? The flute's so quiet, but when you start giving your all to the flute, the poetry starts to come out. You just see a wind of poetry, and a story starts to like. It's like when Mulan wakes up the ancestors, ding ding ding, or the ancestor, right? Or when Mushu wake up the ancestor, kind of here they come. And the reason why this flute is harder to play because it's so quiet. Thank you, Emmanuel. And so because it's so, the flute's so quiet, I have to be more precise with the air. And there's not much. The flute has 4 holes, so there's not much variety. So you have to make that up with character and breath work, which is That being said, it took me a month to just make sound with this flute because I was at the beginning journey of my flute thingy. And I was like, this flute's not singing. But I didn't give up on the flute, I'm like, why are you not singing? So every day I just that's not. I thought I got scammed at first. Oh no, I got a bad flute. I bought a flute from Denmark. This one came from Denmark. I was like, I made a mistake. I bought a flute that doesn't even sound good. Hand flute. Not sure if I can even. I don't have that one yet. I just whistle, I guess. Thank you, Veterana. Thank you. Are you enjoying the flute demo? Yeah. Don't worry. Where we're going, like as I grow, there's gonna be even, because right now this is just enough for me to get here. And I don't even have, I wouldn't. They're not expensive flutes. Most of these are. I recently just got more the contrabass flutes. They're just more. But where we're going, my goal is to slowly get better quality. And, and to honor the flute by extending the flute time, because sometimes you see people demo the flute in a short, and so to like take more time to share the tone and what's possible with flutes. It's what I try to, to me that's honoring. That's what it is. It's just honor. The more you honor, the more they give back to you. Right? The more you respect, the more they want to show you more, which is it's like a spiritual path. Right? How long have you been playing the flute? I started by playing a recorder in 5th grade, but that doesn't, that's most people in America. Right. But I started, I grew up in a Thai temple in America, and I was part of being in a Thai temple is your children play Thai instrument, do Thai dancing, practice Buddhism, and eventually it led me to the Thai flute, Klui Thai, which is this, and this is a family heirloom. My uncle passed away, and before I became a sound healer, I've had this flute just on there. Like, all right, my uncle passed away, I'll keep it up here, respect the flute. Never thinking my life would be flute. But I played Thai flute at the temple for maybe 5 years, but I didn't really practice because I played other instruments too. Yeah, I tried to play one song on each instrument because it's interesting. So with the flute, I may be able to play like 5 songs from memory. I guess y'all want a demo too? Dang. Let me use the restroom real quick. Thank you, welcome, Peace, Kim, Quack. Thank you, Samad Music. What is it? Sama? You're not everybody. I'm not everyone's guru. Just some people. You just when you spend a lot of time here, you end up learning a lot of why the music sound like why the music sounds like that. Where does that come from? Right? People like what comes out, but what's the practice that allows the music to have that deep feeling? But now we're gonna make more modern music using. So that's where we're going. Yeah, for some people, I'm Brother Thanet. Or some people, I'm just that one dude that plays the flute. Flute guy. Flute duty. This is more about respectful. So. Yes, I recently released a new album, Mystic Mandala, I guess a couple weeks ago. You can check it out on all platforms. It's all donation based. Thank you. I've been enjoying it for sure. My latency got slower. What the? Let me restart this. And we're working on. Yeah. Just get to it. I'm grateful for patience. Yeah. Test 1 2 1 2. All right, let me lower my buffer size here to 128. Test 1 2 1 2. That's better actually. It's still 256. Just need to dial it in a little bit. All right, so I've been working on this one. Let's just warm up song. Let's do another warm up song. Yeah, that's just a warm up. Warm up song. So you start with give me the lead here. Leads. Bring the lead. Had a great day so far. Peaceful, but a lot of people losing patience. A lot of people becoming ungrounded. The new moon is coming in a couple days, and people already tripping. Just not me. You don't have to join in on. Good night, Lace. Thank you. Welcome, Ariana. let's make some vibe. Thank you, Lori, Kirsten. Thank you, Erica. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you, everybody. And thank you to all the moderators, keeping it peaceful too. Been a bit more challenging recently, right? Just a warm up. Should we keep it? I don't know. But I do like that piano though. Makes you want to do a little of this. That bass always gets me. Good for studying too, right? Smooth. Whenever I launch clips, it like gets out of alignment, so I need to fix that. I thought I fixed that issue already. I think it's something with global quantization. Let's call it 1 bar. That's the one thing bugging me. I'm like, I'm not doing anything different. Let's try again. Practice, I guess. The 10 Bulls reading is helping. Oh, okay. Shout out to the 10 Bulls. Taoist bar. I come from a lineage of people who are honest to each other. That's why this community exists. My teacher always was bluntly honest to us, and we all knew it. We just didn't like it. And most people aren't bluntly honest because they don't want to do the work, or they can't handle it. And so you just weren't. That's why I chose my teacher, because I'm like, okay, he's going to be really honest to me to help me grow. I didn't know it would actually increase everything else in my life. Like your gifts, your discipline, meditation. Maybe his weakness would be communication skill, because he does scare a lot of people off with the truth. I try to be graceful with it. But sometimes sometimes people don't receive graceful wisdom well. So they need that technique. Yeah. My teacher, he leads with that technique. I just bring it out when I need to. He's a very nice person. It's just different approach. Maybe in the future I end up being that like that, huh? These people, they're not getting it. Man. Nah, we got flute. Flute vibe. It was the sting of irritation I had initially that made me pause and think and go read. Many spiritual communities, they tell you what you want to hear. But sometimes they don't tell you the truth, because the truth would turn many people away. Then now you won't donate. They just tell you enough to get the tip jar filled. And so that's why a lot of communities lose energy, because of the lack of integrity with the truth. Just repeat the bullet points of what will keep people walking in the door, donating. But transformation, because remember, before I find my teacher, I joined many communities, and a lot of it was performative, and I was just tired of, where's the people actually serious and have result, not just performative, and they just talk pretty, and they throw all these ideas out about unity and the collective consciousness. And then when you look at the real community, a lot of people, they're just walking in circles, still miserable, but they've been on many magic truffle journey. They tried everything. And like, why is the result weak? Welcome, Olga. You made that I'm out. You? No. I definitely didn't do that, because you're definitely not always here. Freaking Sister D is always here. Says, it still stings that I tell you that. I mean, that has more to do with you and yourself. Why do you let some words stick to you for so long? People criticize me every day. But I didn't even criticize. I mean, it just that's just a comment that wasn't even negative. It was just, yeah. I wasn't even trying to throw any jabs or anything. I was just, hello, welcome, Olga, again. Yeah, it's not. Because deep down, I want the best for everybody. That's why I don't take, when there's miscommunication, of course, I always try to improve. If I misspeak or, sometimes I crack some jokes. Now I'm a lot better. And usually if I'm too caffeinated, I don't perform as well, but so now I watch my caffeine intake. Not recently. I've been very disciplined. It's maybe in the past 5 years. And when you do a good job, people expect a lot more from you. And also, it's a sensitive community. Everyone's trying to heal. She says, I'm still mad though. A lot of people treat me like that. Well, it's a reflection of how attached you are to what people said. I used to be the same way because I grew up with parents who weren't verbally and emotionally supportive. I didn't realize that was the issue until I had a spiritual awakening and realized it. Be the blame you wish to see in your life, or be the change. It's not easy. That's why there's here. That's why we're here together. That's why we have a lot of honesty in here. I had the same issues you did with making people's words have so much weight to them. Because I grew up getting bullied. My mother also used very, toxic words, and environment was toxic. So I naturally always had add weight to all the words and make them a big deal. So I learned to not make words a big deal by not caring. Imagine I start to learn to care more about love and positivity, but also accept negativity exists. But I'm not going to be ruled by it. Is it difficult? Absolutely. Is it difficult to shake away the not making people's words a big deal when you've been doing it for your whole life? That's why one of the Buddha's teaching is your tongue is sharp like a knife. You can use it to destroy people's life. Unless you have awakening. Right? You can use words to destroy. But when you follow the Dharma, you become free, because all the sharp tongue is illusion. The sword, that's all illusionary. And when we realize it's just vibration and sound, we don't have to make it a big deal. We can just let the air pass. But the issue is attachment. We desire kind words. So when any words that are negative, we respond more to it. So we have to reprogram ourselves to not make negative thing a big deal. And it's a lot harder too when you constantly consume things like watching the news too much. That's one of the biggest contributors to negativity. Too invested into negative thinking and invested in politics, usually it leads nowhere good. A lot of negativity. One may think they need to put in a lot of effort to change. This may be true for many, but sometimes the answer is no effort. Acceptance and letting go. It's easy to say no effort, accepting and letting go doesn't require a lot of effort. But it actually does. That's why I'm here. Yeah, just let go. How? Breathing in and out. That's it. We'll do that on a moment-to-moment basis. So that's why you have to find a good teacher, or else they say it's easy, but it's not easy. It begins and ends here. That's why we have to have discipline. Is discipline easy? Of course not in the beginning. We got an hour left. It gets easier, but not really. Because the more farther you are on your discipline journey, the more you can handle more. So you have a lot more responsibilities as you're able to have more discipline in life. But the people who don't have discipline oftentimes have a lot less responsibilities, which is why their life isn't flourishing as much, because they don't know how to be responsible because of the lack of discipline for mental, emotional, and life. It's such a core thing. That's why you gotta find a great teacher or find great teachers, great teachings that actually work, or else you can be stuck going to the crystal shop and buying another one for years and life's still the same. Alright, we'll save this one. Yeah, whatever I'm sharing with you in here, I'm trying to share with you the most effective, the quickest way to figure things out. The quickest, like today, if you just applied it, you could experience big change in life. That's what a good teacher does. The one not the good teacher, they just milk you for your money and tell you to buy another crystal. Keep donating if you want more healing. Another card reading, and then your life stay the same. But for some, it's a lot harder because you got a lot more baggage. When you have a lot of baggage, you have to do more heavy lifting. Your faith and your devotion needs to be more intense because you got a lot of SHIT. And that's a lot of people. So that's why you have to be all in or you won't find great result. Right? Many people, they want miracles, but they're not willing to walk miracle, eat miracle, sleep miracle, talk miracle, right? Breathe miracle. They just want to do it when it's convenient, and when they get off the stream, they go back to their own negative thinking. Then you cut off. Just stay dedicated for the rest of your life. You benefit for being dedicated to positivity, joy, and happiness. Why stop? You feel me? Right, let me save this real quick. Save. Alright, I saved that. Okay, I gotta reduce the bloat on here so it loads faster rather than 1 billion years to load one. Let's keep the music. What we gonna call this one? And the reason why I don't change the way I speak is because that's how I was trained, and that's what I recognized was effective, was called honesty. Ooh. It works. Do you think people are afraid of free will? No, I don't think they realize they have it. Because we've been programmed since we were young to, right? The programming starts when you listen to Cocomelon, when they buy clothes for you and expect you to be, at the moment that baby is surrounded by 5 gifts, whatever it's crawling to, that baby, oh, this baby is going to be a singer. So now all these programming suggestions are already, instead of letting the baby develop, there's all these egoic programming that tries to label that baby and how it should be, act, and think. Rather than working with the baby, we have a lot of preconceived programming that oftentimes limit us from really shining as who we are. And the only way to break that is just being bluntly honest. And it, right? and being effective. Because if you're bluntly honest and ineffective, then there wouldn't be Mystic Village. There wouldn't be a community. But when you've been helping people, and you help yourself first genuinely, and then you help others, then you start to have results in life. And then that's when you have progress. You help yourself have progress, you help others. That's why I call what we're doing in here result driven. The people in here who don't have great result, they just only come once in a while and engage. The people who ask questions, who practice the meditation, who talk, y'all learn the most, you bloom the most, and you benefit the most. The people who really want a miracle and want transformation, but they just show up once in a while. Do you think miracles and transformation require just showing up once in a while? Requires casual dedication? Why do you think I'm here so much? Because that's what it takes. You have to be all in, or else you're not going to find results. Easier to just go to another channel and watch people play singing bowl, right? He talks too much. He's not playing the flute when I wanted to. Yuck. Okay, New York. Something to do with the streets of New York. Let's call it Mystic. Oh, Guru Cafe. What do you think? Guru Cafe. Got that cafe vibe. Alright, save as. Save a copy. We're not done with this yet. It's just more like that's just a good general foundation, but we're gonna jazz it up somehow with some before I go to Vietnam. Yeah. Guru. Guru Cafe it is. You prefer Mystic Cafe? Because we kind of used Mystic already, that's why. The whole album was Mystic Mandala. I'm just trying to change it up a little bit. Okay, we'll go with Guru Cafe. Alright. The music's gonna go quiet for a little bit. on his back like McRib. Thank you for your patience. Let's see if it stays working. It's just there's a lot of technology involved in every stream. That's why the audio quality is a certain way. All right, we're back. All right, let's have a little fun with synthesizer. I know people love it. I do too, of course. Synthesizers. Yeah, this is mainly menthol, camphor, bomiol, eucalyptus, and other herbs, it says. And so this helps to make my blood vessel dilate, right? Because it's eucalyptus and all this menthol. But so it kind of wakes you up, you know. It's like using essential oil, basically. Safer than other stuff. All right, let's see what we're gonna. Let's look at some soundscapes or some keys. I learned one thing from my teacher, brothers, sisters. Just be yourself. If they don't like you, then they just won't be in your life. That's one of the best things I ever learned. If people don't like you for who you truly are, that's their problem. But when you make friends with people, and you have a trust, they help you be better. But some people, they want to like you if you change. That means they don't really like you. You're not gonna be a good friend if you. We don't have to love we just have. Sometimes the best friends are people who you don't resonate with on some principles and values, but you can be together because love, it transcends all things. There's something deeper. We don't need to agree on everything to be friends. And that, I love that. Nowadays, people are so tribal. I love one love. It's like being in a relationship with one person always trying to change you instead of just accept you and love you where you're at, which in turn leads to change and transformation. Many people like the community, but they don't love it. And that's okay. Some people don't like the wisdom here. That's okay. That's what I love about being here, is that everyone's here because you want to be here. Oh, thank you, Owen. Enjoy the beach. And it's real. I am who I am, you are who you are. And sometimes we're on different frequency. That's why you call your people your tribe, your village. Larger, large, okay. Loop. Let's see here. Style. Soundscape, okay. Let's go to a random. Let's go to random. Okay. Let's go randomize, and we're gonna just kind of, what are we feeling? Mood. Almost there. Let's see. G minor. Let's go down a little bit. I too am learning to listen to the universe when I don't belong somewhere. Or maybe do the opposite also. Sometimes you just gotta create it. Okay, I kind of want to apply the microcosm a little bit just because I'm curious. A little. It's a gentle microcosm here. Ooh. Deb says, I like when you speak. Sometimes the truth hurts, sometimes it uplifts. Thank you for trying to move us forward in awareness. Thank you for the kind words. I just show up wanting the best for humanity, and knowing how difficult it is. That's why I got really angry when I first had my awakening. I was wondering, why are we not out here already teaching people about wellness, mindfulness, peace, wisdom, patience, regulating your nervous system, healing? Instead of be the complaint, I just choose to be the change. Oh. And many people don't like it because a lot of times people aren't speaking like this. They're just speaking enough for people to follow and like and subscribe. That being said, I did do that for a while, right? I just did singing bowls and then talk wisdom for a good year. But as I realized my calling, that's when I realized, okay, what's the point of having influence and you're not spreading the message? So eventually I started to do my work. And you got to. When you have influence, spread the good news, good message, help people. That's why I don't just sit around and just do the same thing over and over just because the viewer count's high. If I just did Tibetan singing bowls every day, I'm aware that would bring me a lot more following, but I just do it half of the time in the evening because you have to grow somehow, right? You have to find balance. Balance. Imagine the thing you do doesn't grow. Thank you. I think the microcosm might not work, but you know what? This is try. That's what I'm hearing already. Got that trance kicking in. Okay, here Okay, so that's how you record to the microcosm. There we go. So you just gotta record directly to it, to the track. Okay. Clear this. Gotta sync it first. No sound? Okay. Fixing something real quick, thank you. My MIDI clock into the microcosm. I'll just do this offline because it's kind of taking too long. There's supposed to be a way to just do it later. Sometimes I want to do things that aren't designed to do a certain thing. Because, I don't think, I oftentimes like to, my brain just constantly break rules all the time. That's why I guess I learn. It's like, can I do that? Oh, I guess I can't. Like, oh yeah, the flute, that sounds terrible when I do that. Okay, don't do that. But a lot of the flute skill I learned is just trial and error. Right? Yeah, trial and error, right? It's a great way to learn, but it's time consuming. But you get a lot of originality from it, trial and error. Even when I learn music, I kind of not really I get a little inspiration, I vibe with it, and then if it happens, it happens. Dang, okay, let's just make what we got because the microcosm is not ready for the mystic village in that caliber, you could say. All right, continue the vibe. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Looping. Oh, the fixed length. That's a thing. We gotta bring in the house. see that works here. The EDM bounce. G minor. I wonder if we speed it up. Hey yo. Here we go. Add some Native American inspiration to the, or like that bird coming in. Let me duplicate that. Double. I need to work on vocals, like learning how to add like ad libs. Yup. Love your damn self. I mean, I can and probably just cut the highs. Like, love your damn self. Ooh, ooh. Love, 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 love you damn. Love, love, love. Love you damn. Love you damn self. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. But I'll explore that tomorrow. 'Cause energy low. Energy low. Energy low. Save file. We make a lot more music in earlier stream. At nighttime we just make one or two. Thank you, Dizzy. Dizzy? Cheesy? Thank you, all the moderators. I know today we just had to. New moon is in a couple days. I already see the activity. I'm like, watch out, yo. Kenny GT. We have to be very patient because some of us have a hard time because we just don't believe or it's just not happening. So it means I must be skipped by the universe. That's something the devil would think. You know what I mean? That's how you get tricked by doubt, fear, and worry. Fulfillment not possible for me. Yes, it is. Absolutely. You're going to figure out your life, but not with that attitude. And some of us have bigger baggage, more work to do. So you can't just do a little work and expect miracle. That's like going to the gym for a month and expecting a year of change. Oh, the mental gym, the same thing. Took me about a year to really make a big change, you know. I mean, after a month, I felt great. Let's be honest. After a month of devotionals, like, why should I stop? Why not just keep being committed to? Why stop? If it's working, why did the monks stop walking for peace? If everybody was crying, I don't know what kind of work their teacher is teaching them to do. When you see something genuinely transforming the world, don't stop. But we're gonna keep going, right? They have a different teacher, right? And so that's what they were taught. My master still going every day, right? Just copy. He does local work, you know. He does honestly global work. I'm not. The monks just arrived in Sri Lanka for their walk. Oh, okay, sweet. They walk in Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is dominated by Theravada Buddhism. Dominated. You know why it grow here? Because people, they need different. I follow monks. They're walking in India. Yeah, they make a difference. But man, the reason why in America the walk is difficult is because people are so hungry for something different, and it can be overwhelming. That's why when he saw his teacher, he was very emotional because, man, who would have thought that much publicity would go to the walk for peace? It's because people are like, we need something different. You look like it. And it all, right? But shout out to, that's my beginning, my roots. That's where I come from, Theravada Buddhism. A lot of it works. A lot of it is romanticized, right? People romantic this. Me? Are you enlightened? No. I'm just some guy. I just help people the best I can. Whenever you can make a genuine difference and it works, God, you got blessed. You've been blessed. But sometimes we don't follow through. Right? Sound healing worked for me, so I never stopped doing sound healing. The Buddha didn't start religion. People who didn't understand what the Buddha's teaching start institution. Jesus didn't start institution or religion. People who didn't understand the teaching created. And so instead of increasing practitioners, people who practice kindness, they become followers of kindness. And some do practice. Because you can get a lot more people to be a follower than get them to practice. It's more about cult, and it's more about what you call tribe and village energy rather than genuine transformation. I also look up to Thich Nhat Hanh. Why? Because he never stopped doing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware I'm breathing out. Right? When he drink tea is Zen. When he walking, that's Zen. His whole life is Zen. And it worked. We don't have to stop. That's the only thing that kind of, so many people had the attention on peaceful monks. And now, what happened? But that's okay. That gives us an opportunity to do our part. But maybe they will come back from Sri Lanka and walk again. Round 2. Once a year sounds good. You know what I mean? Once a year sounds good. I mean, maybe we start our own walk for peace. Sister, we already have it. What we have going on here, because the thing, the walk for peace is very social media. Right? It's a lot about the clout chasing and romanticism of Buddhism, because a lot of people didn't understand Buddhism, and so they go, but maybe the not understanding it made it more pure. And so when people go look into it, they're not looking here, they're looking at Four Noble Truth, the Eightfold Path. And they read book instead of operate from here. Because where's the good teacher out there? That's why I didn't look up to monks until I found my master. Because a lot of people parrot. They just repeat. But there's no originality. When I met the master, I was like, okay, I see that you know the Buddha's teaching, but you're doing it in such an original way. And a lot of monks don't like you for it. What's up? That's what I'm looking for. You're so original that many monks don't resonate with you. Because you're effective. You focus on being effective more than parroting Buddhism, the religion. You actually apply the Buddha's teaching with result. And that was exciting to see for the first time in my life. Not another person parroting the same thing, but somebody actually making an impact in transforming life, not just getting more people to join the cult. And there's a lot of people operate like that, just wanting more people to join in, converting but not transforming. Oh, converting but not transforming lives. They think converting people to the religion is transformation. That's why I was very selective. I was like, But sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. Thank you, Tanya. Glad to hear your family is doing great. That's why we do it. Right? Because when your family is great, you're going to help other family. When I'm great, I can help people. I can help my wife. I can help the cat outside. I can be here with you. I can stand up for what I believe. It's be result driven, not be performative. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And may the walk for peace continue to be peaceful and effective. And may we all walk for peace too. Right? Every day we can walk for peace. The end. Thank you, JP. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you, Lee. Stay grounded. Stay grounded, homies.